We're continuing, yeah. Game will begin from where you left off. Is this okay? We're... Why would you not want it to begin where we last left it off? Won't load with that link. Maybe you have to be an invite. Have you been on it before? No? James. Maybe you have to join the server first. Yeah, I think you have to join the server first. Discord's strange like that. That link should work. Should. I always say should, especially with IT stuff. Nothing ever works like it should do, should it? With IT. Okay, it's daytime and we've got free time. No worries. You just never know exactly. I don't know if this game's easier to play with a mouse, Kaiser. Do you think it's easier to play with a mouse? Because you can aim at things very easily. But I don't know how I'd walk around. Maybe I have to use that. Oh, that's Wazad. That's not what I would want. If I go out of the room, how easy is it to move about? Oh, yeah, it's just Wazad. Oh, and I can hold. Oh, right, okay. Okay, let's put the controller away. Let me just switch my controller off. Yeah, we'll just use the mouse. Right, I don't know. I need to go talk to people, don't I? Of course, now I don't know how to get into my menu. Can I change the what do I think? Let me change it. Let me tell it I want keyboard and mouse things up on the screen. Otherwise we're going to be completely confused, aren't we? Oh, how do I do that then? Oh, that was on that menu that I've just told not to display anymore. Okay. We're just gonna use controller. It's okay. I'll have to figure out how to change that. How to change that button back. How to get the option thing back up on the screen. Oh, what a klutz, today. Right. I was wondering who to talk to. I thought maybe we should... We need to get friendly with people. We've already got friendly with those two, didn't we? We didn't get them any gifts though. I didn't notice the second page thing. There's a second page thing. Look. I didn't notice that yesterday. Skills, maximum SP +1. Info, getting sick is for wimps. When it gets cold I shed my layers. Yeah, I hear when people whisper behind my back and call me a super spaz, but so what? You get more pages. Okay, get more info. We don't have anything more about her. You've got a melodious voice. Always wanted a chance to talk to him. Okay. James has got 1 gold medal. That's okay, Charlie. I know how it is. I have my subtitles up as well. I know they're not always that great, but they're up there if you need them. The closed captions or whatever for me speaking. Half the time it doesn't pick up what I say properly. I get a laugh if I read them myself. Okay, we're gonna try and find Kyoko. And we're gonna go talk to her. Kyoko. Let's see where Kyoko is. Not that map. It's a bit. There's a map that's better, isn't there? This one. You'll be back soon. No worries, James. Now I need to remember what Kyoko looks like. That's not Kyoko. Ah, there's Kyoko. She's in our room. Let's go annoy Kyoko. I guess I should press the doorbell. Did you need something from me? I should talk to Kyoko for a while. Let's spend some time with Kyoko.
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko, doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. I don't have anything. I don't know what she would like. We're not giving them any presents until we know what they want. I just had I thought about that. Sketches pictures of a forest. Shining bars of metal acquire. I could get it to pick random things. I could get the random lurk message to pick random words for that, couldn't I? It's quite easy to do now that Cinnamon showed me how to do something on Firebot. I could have a list of random things it could pick from. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Yeah, for the strange mood, yeah. I could easily have some files, a file with heaps of different things in it. And they could just pick a few random ones at a time. Yeah. Of course, I'm scared. Oh, this is me, sorry. Yeah, it would be cool to be random, yeah. I'll work on that. I've taken that, I've written down a wee note. Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open.
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and
Goodbye.
walked away. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. Is there anybody in this school that's not cuckoo, Kaiser? This is why it's set in a school, Kaiser. Because it's got cuckoo in the name. See? Wait, that's not true either, you knifed me. I don't think I understand her at all. Yet. Her report card has been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. What do we use the skill points for? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. King Kong. It's King Kong time.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I want to go out and explore.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Why just the dining room?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Good morning, Retro. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I... No, we. When are we gonna get out of here?
I don't want to hurt a mouth. I always feel bad.
How's your Cthulhu Saves Christmas going?
I no longer feel bad because I need the XP.
I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. It's good so far, is it? Yeah? I've got a few of those there games in my library. I was trying to time it to do that one this Christmas, but I'm not going to manage to fit it in probably. They're not meant to be that long, are they? We'll see what I'm doing next week. I might just leave it till next Christmas. We'll see. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. What's he gonna dream of? I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Oh, what's going to happen? I never get to go out my room at night. I keep wanting to go out my room at night.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokumi's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. It could be the murderer. We need our sword. One touch of this fake sword is enough to get that gold coating all over my hands. I'd better be careful.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and
Now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please, head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. He's definitely put himself in charge. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Maybe we didn't want to go to the dining hall. I'm going to use keyboard and mouse to run around. We could go talk to somebody though, before we go there. It's Toko Fukawa. Toko?
What's your problem?
She comes across as half shy, half very angry. Well, what? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. That's a very nervous laugh, isn't it? An evil nervous laugh. What's she so nervous about? She's probably killed somebody. I bet somebody doesn't turn up. We should maybe go and check that everybody else is... Where's everybody else? Let's go talk to you.
Hey!
Makoto, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara's totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me.
How are they talking?
As if it's like night and day. Sorry.
Aw.
I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Nobody else here. Think there's anybody else in... Okay, there's nobody else here. We have to go to the dining hall. Well, it shows there's somebody there. It shows he's there. Right, he's hiding somewhere. Let's go find him. He's in the corridor somewhere. Oh, I didn't realize that was a loop. Okay. Yeah. He's meant to be here. Where is he? Oh, there he goes, hiding around the corner. So freaking tired.
I mean,
The hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking everyone.
you know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I go back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. Okay, I've gathered everybody up. I've done my part. Baron settled down in his basket. He's all curled up again. We're doing the giveaway again today. Let's say we'll have that every day this week. Yeah, I'm not sure if Nolax saw my message earlier, but I'll message him again. Right. I guess we're going to talk to you. Or maybe we talk to our friend. Where's our friend? Is that Kyoko? No, that's... sorry, Sayaka. I'm going to talk to Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh, well, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. Good morning, Icy. How's Icy this morning? We need we need some cake, and we need some... Oh, it's a bit of pancake, okay. I guess we're just gonna have to talk to you in the middle. That's woken everybody up. Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for all making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for crap. You dragged me here. Oh, it was Leon. Which one's Leon? I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that bit before. I'm not sure. Hey, Sleph. Yeah, there's some weird hairstyles, yeah.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
but more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. So I wanted to put Mr. Bond on there at the end. You're going to die, Mr. Bond.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But crap.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a crap. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure. It could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chichiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... You feel like Iwi, sorry, is the normal one here. I don't know who. Yeah, I mean they're all a bit weird, aren't they?
Got it!
Certainly, certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet they started calling him Genocide Jack. That's where it covers it, I think. They say he's... Oh, hey, they say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
But, like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah,
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it.
Cause
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
what's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here? You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? Since there's a lot of people to be voiced, could I do the voice with a Scottish accent? You guys, seriously. I'm waiting for them all to get killed off so we've got less voices to do. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil. Playing against a villain or an anti-hero or evil organization. I don't know what voice to put on them really. The bad guys come along and destroy them. That shows just how badass they really are. Need to make them special. I wish I could. Well, that's Kaiser. That's what I was trying to get in my head. I was trying to get the Welsh voice in my head. I can't. We had the Welsh voice for Nino Kuni. An evil Scottish accent is just my usual. Oh, what did I press? Oh, I just pressed a button. Okay. Okay. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really... I'd have to change half the words. Can't remember the Welsh accent again. There was a word the Lantern did that was quite good because it was quite Welsh. I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Awa. He'll just go awa.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me. Okay, let's just get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, and I am totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got
Wait, I think... ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here, right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. We've got less than 5 minutes to adverts. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? Oh, sorry. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know... What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to do to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I wanna try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very... It does sound more Irish, yeah. That's okay. He's no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Cause you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit! Stop fucking around.
He's secretly a leprechaun in disguise. You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Yeah, right. He'll probably run the other way. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? There must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then We know where it is. It's the AV room. Which is round this way somewhere. That's the trash can room. Oh, where is it? Oh, it was through here. I need to go through here. No? Yeah. What was this room? We don't know what room that is. It's out here, isn't it? We've got 20 seconds till adverts. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I will be right back before we go in. Okay, back again. I just remembered the word for the Welsh guy. Tidy, ain't it? It's tidy, Kaiser. He used to always say tidy, ain't it? Flippin' heck, man. Ollie boy. That's the one. Ollie boy was always following. He was tidy. Okay, we're back from the adverts. If I didn't get the trigger word, it's okay. Right, we're going into the AV room. Okay, I guess we're watching that. I was going to say they need somebody that can lay carpet straighter. It looks as though it's all wiggly. I guess we're doing this. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. Would it be in the box? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a
I'd
second.
better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Do you? Where? See what? What was that? Notice observing, okay. It's the cardboard box the DVDs were in. What about the camera? Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep that in mind. Oh, it's the same thing. Sorry. I was trying to get the ghetto blaster. No? What's he noticed then? Next to the monitor. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before anyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down, stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Who's that? I yelled out without realizing it. My heart started racing. It's a DVD of Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. They were gonna let you down. Yeah. Unless we cut the rope. Yeah. Where are they? Why aren't they asking how we're getting on? Why have they not phoned? If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy.
Yeah, no blood. They just evaporated.
But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. Yeah, bear attack. There was scratch marks on the wall, wasn't there? God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto. What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
What the hell? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we are more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears, lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in their hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that. But maybe they're thinking once everyone drops a guard, you can just...
What is
What?
this? Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind us wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. You got work for a bit, Kaiser? No worries. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everybody's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it. Our bestest friend has run off. She pushed my hand away. I didn't say that right, did it? She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. Please don't care what happens to her I don't care what happens to her personally.
what?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Well, she's not there. What was in here again? Oh, that was the way back out to the other bits. She might be in the gym hall. I could bring up the map. It tends to show us where people are. No, don't want to talk to you. She's not in here. Let's just bring up the map and see if we can see her. Could I change which floor I'm on? Oh, I can't. Oh, and of course I can teleport places as well. Where is she then? I won't be able to go into the toilet. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously I can't go in. You could knock though and ask if she was there. Hey, Parrot, good morning. How are you today? I don't think we've got any coins. I don't think we've got any coins. Yeah, I've got no coins left. I'm broke. Hope you're doing well today. Have a Cornish cracker. There we go. Right, so she's obviously not here, is she? Unless she's hiding in the classroom. Okay, she's not in he- Oh, there she goes. Hey, Arachne, good morning as well.
I'm losing my mind.
Everybody's doing fine.
What am I
Sludge
secret?
Life.
What have I done?
Is that weird game? I'm just gonna say weird. It's like cel-shaded graphics or something. I think I saw somebody else. Did I see Vinsanti playing that at some point? Sludge Life. Rings a bell. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. Bart. Thank you very much for the resub. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Almost a year. Things are good. I hope it's the same for you. Yeah, I'm doing okay. It certainly is weird, and yes, I saw it at Vinsanti. Yeah, I thought I saw him. Remember him playing it. Am I thinking wrong that there's a new one coming out? Sludge Life 2 or something based on it. I could be mistaken. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I've had my painkillers. It already came out, okay. So I was thinking right then. Yeah, I've had my painkillers this morning. I'm okay again. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Yeah, good luck on the draw. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Yeah, we're doing giveaway every day this week, and whichever days I stream next week. Just since it's the holiday period. I think I did this last year, I think, from memory anyway, so. There's quite a lot of games left on the list. You're almost got enough points, James. Christmas giveaways, you're celebrating me trimming my beard, yeah. A Dravemas Eve celebration. Because if those things really had happened. Yeah, there's definitely claw marks everywhere, isn't there? People out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed?
I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what. I'm always on your side, I mean. Unless of course you're dead. In that case, you can't be on anybody's side. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this. As long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. Yeah, double suicide. It's standing up. What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. Slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking. He's definitely missing a few stitches, isn't he? What the heck was all that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to our dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? I doubt it. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Who's here? Can we not get this toolkit yet? I want the toolkit. Don't need to write anything down right now. Is somebody in the bathroom? This door doesn't quite fit. He said somebody was here right now, didn't he? Is there anything in the bin? Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. It's night time. Can we actually go out? Can I save? I haven't saved in ages. In fact, I haven't saved all morning. Did I just save that? I did. Right. Yeah, cheese very thick. Yeah. Somebody kept kept coming up with cheese thins for everybody, one after each other for part 1 week. So we we added in cheese thicks and then very thicks as well. Instead of cheese thins.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
This is us. Yeah. It's still us speaking, okay. Just a little while ago I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Is this not Tara that's meant to be speaking? Have they got the wrong person's head in at the top? It should say, should this not be Sayaka saying this? I feel they've got this the wrong way around. All of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking, because it's her that's come here saying something happened. Yeah, it should. They've had that wrong, didn't they? Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So, what happened? After a while it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? You're not allowed to do that. Oh well, you're not allowed to sleep in another room, are you? With the rules? So you could stay awake all night. Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah. Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea of it. If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease. Sorry, if it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Here comes the teddy bear.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
So, Mitchell had started a Nancy Drew adventure game last night. I don't think it's one I've played. It didn't. Well, it was my wife commented because I'd left it on because I was doing other stuff, and she said Mitchell's playing Nancy Drew. I said he's allowed to, but I don't think I've played that one. I'm not sure if we had it. I can't remember which one it was he was playing. So, we have quite a few of them now. We've been sort of buying them up in the sales. Oh man, it's already night time. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. You still haven't figured out what she drew. Well, she's drawn Mitchell in. That's all I can say. Again?
Like I said,
I'm psychic. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Does that make sense, does it? I'm hoping when Super comes on, he does his pencil joke later on. His exclamation mark pencil. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during night time anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and I read what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. I don't believe her. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. She's got a pink bin and a pink pillow. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It does. It's got a pink bin and a pink pillow. It doesn't have a lint roller. It smells nice though. See, there's a pink bin. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. You've got to go, Chai. No problem. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for having been here. My room came with a toolkit by Sayaka Has a Sewing Kit. Just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I was just... Anything else there that I'm missing? No, let's go. Can we try the bathroom, or is it locked? If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. With a photo of a sewing kit. Not a drawing. It's like, I think that the bolts look as though they're photos as well, don't they? Nobody's drawn them. Same with the camera. The CCTV cameras look as though they're photos of cameras, but Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before. I fell asleep. Knock, knock, knock. No? Oh, he's got a globe this time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the first game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kaiser said it was the first game. I have to put this Irish voice on again. Imagine if you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sorta like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbours, corrupt cops, drunk divers or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then,
Everyone
do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
I wanted to say that line. That's the only line I got paid for, and he took it away from me.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Beautiful day. I sat up, still half asleep, rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. I hope he took a change of clothes with him. Oh wait, I thought maybe they killed off 12 of them. I mean, we only had 5 of us left. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. I can believe that quite well. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Yeah, there was a bloodbath last night and I slept through the whole lot. It was the scent of Sayaka's on the enveloping me as I slept in her bed. It dulled my senses completely. Hey, good morning, Super. How are you today? Oh, you did draw. You did draw, Super. Good luck in the draw. You usually do pencil. You're doing good, that's fine. Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on the time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well.
My apologies,
hello.
ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. Oh, I didn't do the username bit. I'd put the wrong thing in. See when you do things on the fly and you forget how things work? Hold on a second. Is it dollar username? I'm so bad at this Firebot stuff. We'll fix that right now for next time. It's dollar username. There we go. Hey, Sophia. You're welcome, Super. Did I just enter the stream in time for Draven to complain about his makeup? But you did, Sophia. My makeup artist. They just disappeared. Oh wait, he's on the windowsill. There's my makeup artist, look. Fast asleep. You just can't get the staff. Fast asleep. I asked him to be here sharp, but no. Straight into his basket, off to sleep. I hope you and Tux are doing well today. Good morning, Jade, as well. You're playing Dragon Quest 8. Can't even get a good contract job these days now. Something weird going on behind the cam in that cut screen. You can see the office floor behind. Which one? That one. Oh yeah, what's going on there? Oh, that's... yeah, okay, I see what's wrong there. I just recently changed the photo, look. I changed it to this room. I've changed rooms on my spaceship. It's obviously not cropping the image. Yeah, it's not cropping... I forgot to crop the image. It was a last minute thing. Never do anything last minute. It doesn't work, does it? Yeah, it's too big for the... it's too big. It's far too big. It needs shrunk. No, I don't... see this Streamlabs bot. How do I get it to just do the one window? No. I don't want that. I want... that. Like that. That's better. Oh, look, Selfie, just alt drag. Yeah, there we go. Selfie is on the ball. The room has a raincoat in it on the desk. That's better. Yeah. That's better. Yeah, I changed the image. It's now got bookcases. And look, I'm looking down at everybody on the planet. Where's my camera? Can I get rid of the camera? Boom. There we go. I'm still in my spaceship. Look, I'm looking down at Earth. I just moved into the captain's quarters. I wanted something with lots of books on it. So it's got lots of bookcases everywhere. Is it this thing? Is it this you're seeing? Super. Which is the microphone. I don't know what you're seeing as the rain jacket. Raincoats. Maybe it looked like raincoats over at the side there when it's like the little camera. Oh, super. Badum. Oh, sorry, we'd already had the discussion of Macintoshes earlier, and it... yeah, the images, it looks as though it's all Apple Macintoshes, like, all the rain jackets, like... I'm gonna obliterate that Apple signs on these. I'm gonna edit this image so there's no Apple Mac signs on it. Let me bring myself back. There we go. Oh, you got me there completely. Yeah. We'd even discussed Apple Macs earlier. I guess Macs are only... Yeah, it depends what you want to use them for. I mean, they're good for... They are good for a lot of things. I personally have never... I don't like them, but that's because I was brought up on PCs. So, I mean, I've used PCs since the 8086 processor days, so I mean... I was using a PC when I was 14, 15? 1986, I think I started using PCs. It's a long time. They're still better for someone who primarily, yeah, and graphics and stuff like that, yeah. It's just, my problem is that they work very differently from PCs. I could never get to grips with the interface. I mean, I come from the days of DOS and no Windows at all. So I still do things on the command prompt that people would probably do using Windows itself. Use them at uni, Sophia, yeah. Your office only had Macs, so it was a bit of a learning curve. They just work very differently, don't they? I mean, I had somebody ask me to help them fix their Apple Mac one time, and I was just completely lost. you get, they're called Macintoshes, Sophia. Macintosh raincoat. I wonder if we can get a picture up. They're quite They're a very long rain jacket. Sort of looking. Well, ignore the swimsuit one, but they're sort of looking like that, like a long rain jacket. Why is a rain coat called a Macintosh? The term Mac has now come to refer to almost any 3/4 length rain jacket, but it was created by Scottish inventor Charles Macintosh in 1823. He patented a coat made with a new waterproof fabric he had created. Another Scottish invention, eh? So many inventions. You rarely use rain jackets yet, and generally use umbrellas if anything. Oh well. Right. Did I read this line out? I don't think I did I? Where are the types with a more relaxed sense of time? Most high schoolers fall into this category. I think I did read that. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your
What?
problem?
It's so awful to be late.
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know, nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. No, not everyone. Sayaka's not here. We've got 5 minutes till adverts. Oh, super! I just noticed your 7-stream streak. There we go. Thank you for the streak. I have 2 chats, and some things come up on one event list and some on the other one. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Bayakura aren't here yet. I don't know about Bayakura, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
Oh, he's here. What's going on? Did I miss something?
Yo.
Did something happen? Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh no! The room had been completely transformed. Of course, maybe she did this herself. What the hell? How's it? We're 3 minutes to adverts, right. The sword is on the floor. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's the keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword, yeah. It's the sheath. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Yeah, we're looking. What's that over there? Oh, there's a lot of things. Hold on. Let's look at the scratch marks on the wall. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, yeah, we are looking. The bin's been knocked away. It doesn't want us to look at that though. It's a display stand the sword was on. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh no! One down. It took me a second to realise that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. They're gonna think I did that.
Danganronpa.
When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was the ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. Had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. There's my adverts. Let me pause there. I will go get some more coffee or something. I will be right back. Okay, back again. So we've got two things now. Either we don't befriend anybody because they'll be the next person to die, or we purposely befriend somebody to see if they die and our theory is correct. So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you cannot believe anything, you can believe that. Can't do the voice again. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation. Got it. I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times 1 rule.
But
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just followed the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're all just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive.
on now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then!
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you're the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it? Not.
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
There was no word about punishment, was there,
Which
before?
of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution.
what?
By execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Very Lord of the Flies. I know about the book and the film. I've never actually watched or read it, but I know what the general gist of the story is. So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't know without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But just carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. He's just going to keep adding rules in, isn't he?
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
Hmm?
What the?
The class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why? Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe.
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
are you in... yeah.
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Oh no.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gungnir.
Oh wow. We've lost another one.
This wasn't supposed to.
I like how little cute rabbit she's got in her hair.
Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the... I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson, after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you
see.
how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Good morning, Nolax. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing fine. I just wanted to check something. You're doing good, that's good. Glad to hear it. Oh, that looks like that card game from Final Fantasy. Try something or other. From Final Fantasy 8. You... Nolax, you won the thingy yesterday. Yeah, okay, you've seen it, okay. I was just making sure you'd seen the giveaway. Triple Triad, that's it. Triple Triad. We played a game that was very similar to that. That's a standalone game. It wasn't Triple Triad, but it was very similar. I did a first look at that earlier this year. Not that I can remember the name of it. But glad you're doing fine. 1 dead on the floor. 14 left to go. 1 dead in the bathroom. Yeah, that's okay. You just take your time.
Why?
We're doing another giveaway today, so it's... Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time, don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Do I like it? It's a strange game. I'm just... It's okay though. It's interesting. So, we'll see how the puzzles go. We haven't... I think this is sort of the first time we've had a puzzle to solve. Can't even avoid everyone dying, yeah. From dying. It doesn't look like it now.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cam has picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? That's what made you stop, since you felt like I did something wrong and I didn't want everyone to die. And then you read it's impossible to save everyone. Yeah, I mean, our favourite person was the first person to die.
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a wee while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about it and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
It's an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they were right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I'm gonna save, since we're about to obviously start investigating. So we can talk to everybody here. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check her pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? And that means everything that happened so far is real. It's not a joke over there. It's really real. Hell no. Someone save me here. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Where's the guy that thinks he's in charge of everything? Oh, he's over there. Let's talk to you since you're in the front.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Whoever killed her, the killer must really hate her. You only need to stab her once, but you see there's multiple stabbings. Which one? The girl on the floor slept. We've had 2 deaths so far. We've got Sayaka, who died with a single knife wound in our bathroom because we swapped rooms overnight. The girl on the floor attacked the bear, so the bear killed her. We know the bear killed her because he did it right in front of us. So the murder we're trying to figure out is Sayaka that got killed in our bathroom. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
Yeah, one of the rules was if you harm the bear, you die. It's against the rules in the school, so she knocked him to the ground and put her foot on him. So the bear killed her. What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What?
So
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to investigate, we're putting our faith on the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. So can we just... Can I not exit the room? No, I have to talk to everybody first, okay. If we find out who did it, then only the person dies, but if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what the ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Can I not just leave the room? I want to leave the room. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. So where's the handbook that he I wonder if it's going to say anything in here. No. This is the one that died in our bathroom. And this is the one that's just died by the bear. Yeah, we've got violence against the headmaster is strictly prohibited. Yeah, our assistant was the first one to get killed. They keep adding new regulations. So what am I meant to do here? Can I not just leave here, no? I guess I'm gonna have to talk to everybody. So we're really gonna try and find out who did it?
oh,
So you finally noticed.
what the crap?
Notice what? I was looking through the file we received. I noticed something very obvious, very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about the way Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then could it be... All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so
well, do I really have to say any more?
perhaps you...
I'd rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko... He was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty. I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're going to investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway...
We don't really have anything in particular. Oh, we already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is
It was you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come in. She's completely insane. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? That's the face of evil.
So,
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check it, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution!
It's like being back in high school.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. Excuse me. I can't let things turn out that way. Monokuma, the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Miyazono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 in the morning. We're gonna have to write stuff down. I need a new notepad. What's this one for? Oh wait. Okay, so 1:30 AM. Body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. Not in the dormitory. It was in the bathroom. All the evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Oh, right. Right wrist. That's probably quite important. Wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Okay. She maybe held it up. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Okay, it's been added to the truth bullets. Okay, so maybe I don't have to write stuff down. Can we have a look at that? Okay, so we can just see everything. I don't have to write everything down, okay. Right, maybe we should talk to you two guys. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you. Oh, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you going to help investigate, Hero? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Leave the gym, yes. Wait, do we think there's anything missing from in here? It doesn't look like it, does it? Inside the display case are trophies and other items. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. What about the lint roller? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? This is the replica sword. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it has been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised if it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. The handle especially is missing a lot of its coating, so whoever's got lots of gold stuff on their hands maybe held this. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it for a little bit. Replica sword has been handed, okay. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly... That's right, we have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. Sorry, the same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... what about... Can we look at that? There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in the room. I was right there in the other room, if only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Okay, evidence of a struggle. This is the replica sword. Plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. Yeah, I would have thought so. Maybe that's what fractured her wrist though. Maybe she got hit with the edge of the sword. She was stabbed with a knife. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? What else do we have? Toolkit's still there. Hasn't been used. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in
What?
the mood to be building furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me, nobody's
What?
busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause like, why the hell would we? Corn cob here, man. What about this tablet? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. A surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep on watching. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. What's this here? What's the stand? It's a display stand. Nothing else. There's scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Our rooms are completely soundproof, remember? If anything happened, there's no way you could know.
Well,
That's just the same as before. Oh, why are you in here? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
good news, yeah, I can enter the toilet easily now. We don't have to bust down the door every time.
No, not really. I'm searching.
searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen,
"Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. Yeah, they must have used the lint roller. But he said there was less hair on the lint roller, so maybe they've used it and taken off the... ripped off the bit that was used. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it. And someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Okay. We've looked at the camera, we've looked at all these things on the ground. We've talked to them, we haven't... What about the TV? This is one of the monitors. It's just showing the school crest. Let's go into the bathroom. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. Well, we need to go in and check. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. Good luck, James. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Right, what do we have in here? The water for the showers get turned off at night. There's not a lot to... Okay. There's writing down there or something. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. And there I saw Noel. It says Noel or Leon, but then we don't know if the killer might have done that. He might have taken her hand and written it. Well, it looks as though it would be her writing it upside down, doesn't it? So it could be her that's written it. Because the killer would have probably written it the right way. Unless he was very clever. Sorry. Written in blood were the numbers. That's not numbers, that's Leon. Yeah, we'll check our fingers. See, I would have not said that was a number. Because there's definitely a stroke going through the two ones. It looks like Leon to me. I don't know if we've got a Leon or a Noel. We need to look through the names. But I do not think that's what that says. I think that's just to throw us. It's not 11037. It's either Leon or Noel. N-O-E-L. Did Sayaka do this? Well, can we look at her hand and see? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? Was there not knives in the kitchen? There was knives in the kitchen, wasn't there? Because we discussed the knives. We discussed the knives yesterday. That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Knife in the kitchen. Hey, good morning, Mink. Hope you're doing fine today. I like your emote. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody. That's for sure. It's got gold paint on it, look. Yeah, she was the first one to die. Most upsetting. Right, so there's gold paint on her wrist. So it probably got hit by the sword, didn't it? Yeah. They probably whacked her. Yeah, we made friends with her. I bet whoever we made friends with first would have been killed. There's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me. There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Okay, so that's... It could have been her that drew it, or wrote it, but not necessarily. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay, I don't think there's anything else in here. No. Exactly, Slips. Exactly.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message, but it's not numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. Why is there blood marks on the wall? Would you not have slid down? And then she wrote with her left hand, it looks like, because it couldn't have been her right one because it was broken, which is why it's upside down. Blood marks that looked like slashes. We can go back in and have a lookie. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. We've got 5 minutes till adverts. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It definitely says Leon. It sounds like Kyoto knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know about the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah. I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoto said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob? What about the doorknob? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about it? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I don't think we're going to get back into the bathroom slip. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. So can we go back into the room? Yeah, we can, okay. It's probably just from where she slid down. Just down the wall. She'll have been stabbed further up. Blood will have sparked out the back. It's probably just for effect. I wanted to go into here. Is there anybody called Leon? Yeah, look, Leon. See, it's Leon. This definitely says Leon. The baseball star. Leon. Yeah, he is suspect number one. Okay, my adverts are just a way to start. I will be right back. Hey, back again. Oh, Baron has disappeared. Hey, First Age, good morning to you. Hope you're doing fine. So we think Leon is the one, unless somebody else wrote it, but we think she probably wrote it herself. So we need to go find where this knife. I wonder if we talk to him again and see.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
Anyone who raises a hand to a room is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
Oops. If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo,
That's all get sorted out when the time comes. Let's talk to you. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. So we need to go to the trash room and the kitchen. Right, let's leave this room. Let's head for the trash room. What are you standing there for?
very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then, it should have been me that died. But we wouldn't have had a game that way. The game would have been over. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Oh, you're all here, are you? Can we talk to you all? Leon, the murderer. Something doesn't seem right. The file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? The nameplates were correct. The nameplates have been swapped around. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate says Sayaka's name on it. Somebody swapped them round. This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Well, that was probably Bear that did that. I would have said. This is Junko's room. Junko isn't here anymore. She's dead. Very strange. Mr. Narugi, what was Miss Miyazaki doing in your room? Let me just say this. I obviously will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Trash room. Well, I mean, you can't get into here. It's padlocked up, look. Hatch on the floor. The door won't budge, it must be locked. That doesn't work. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
Kuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How'd you get the gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No, the entry beyond this point. I can't come to the face. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty? No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay, we need to find out who was on cleaning duty, so we can open it up, so we can have a look inside. Maybe something was flushed down the toilet. Let's have a look in. Can we look in the cubicles? No, we can only look at the goldfish. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. I can't imagine how this could have anything to do with the case. They could have hidden something in there. Let's go to the dining hall to the kitchen. Oops. And then we need to find out who's on duty. Oh, what are you doing in here? Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no. I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. I thought you weren't allowed in the dining room during the night. She's just said she was in the dining room at night. Can we ask her that again or anything? Are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Oh, it's the same. See? Doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Look, there's a knife missing from the wall. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning? No, definitely not. Or I better see if anyone here knows more about it. We've got the veg, that's probably all the same as before. There's a bunch of veg all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. Okay, so that's everything that's here. Let's ask her about the knife. I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? Just the clock. Did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. We're running the giveaway again today. We're having it every day this week. That's just my usual message for a Sunday. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I wouldn't, never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people can be good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Let's go talk to these guys again. Can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
You're like a child lost in the woods, you know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Taka's the one who has any interest in organising things like that. Oh, good point. Let's go find Taka. Where would he be? There's some magazines lying around, no help there. The vending machine's still there. Still doesn't have any way of helping solve the case either. I think there might be anything hidden in one of these machines. In case the murderer put their clothes in to get washed. Oh, I did the fourth one already, didn't I? No. Is the swimsuit still there? It is. Swimsuit hanging out to dry, but there's nothing to do with what's going on. Right, we need to find Taka. It might be in the classroom. Oh, you're here. Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty?
Hmm?
Cleaning duty?
What's your
Like
problem?
I'd know anything about that. Taka's the one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that. Where is he then? He ain't in here. Oh, there he goes. Oh, I need to watch this video. But we don't have the disc, do we? It's a DVD player. Yeah, I know. There's nothing inside. I need to get that from her room then. Cleaning duty, yeah. As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to
He
me.
probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of our conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong.
Actually, no. Okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then?
Count on it.
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before 2.
Got it.
And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Okay, so we need to find him. Where's he going to be at? See, I can never remember what they look like. Hold on. Oh, wrong button. Hifu. Oh, right, the big dude. Oh, right, okay. We know where he is. Let's go talk to him. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? Ah, that's me. Why'd you ask? It just so happens Monokumi talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? It does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easier. The thrill would disappear. Things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fanny. Why do you want the clean duty gig anyway?
Oh.
You just decided to volunteer for something, and you know one else would want to do it. That's what's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way
What are you
to
talking
think
about?
this in a
All my love is for
common sense kind of way.
2D.
You know what I mean.
Well, there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. Hi, Baron. The only thing 3D is good for is to share love and affection on 2D. Are you coming up, are you? Or where are you going? You want me to move back so you can come up? Are you coming up? No? No, you can't be bothered, okay. Oh, PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Fumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Fumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favour to ask you. He's very off-putting, isn't he? What? So, now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Who? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please just hurry up. Okay, leave it to me. Pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... Oh, it's an incinerator. However, Mr. Nagy, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along. No. I just want to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Okay, so we've got an incinerator. We've got some rubbish on the ground here. There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. And kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big street city corner. Gaze into it, show you the glimpse of the future. Just like that, Mina girl who's on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should still be at the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Okay, we'll have to go back to the gym then. I still want to look at the rest of the stuff. So we need to go to the gym for the ball. There's something on the ground. It looks like a burnt piece of something. That looks like a dress. That's a very tiny dress. Or is that a cuff? And it's got blood on it. A burnt piece like a hunk of burning love. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Can I look at this over here now? A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on the right now. And it's on right now. So somebody could have wrapped the shirt around the ball and thrown the ball to try and hit the incinerator, couldn't they? To get the shirt to go into the incinerator. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. So the ball would have hit the button, sorry. They would have managed to get the cloths maybe into the incinerator. And then thrown the ball to hit the button. And it broke. Sorry, my wife's just messaged. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay?
What?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realise what you just said? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Yes, about that there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back... It just hit me on the leg. Oh, a controller. Let's sort this controller out. PlayStation 2 controller just fell down and hit me on the foot. There. I haven't been back to the trash room since. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. Yeah, it's not a kitty attacking, no, it's a controller. How is that impossible? Okay, we know how that's possible, because this whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and there's glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Nega? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. So, somebody managed to get the stuff into there somehow, through the glass ball to hit the green button to switch on the furnace, to burn the evidence. Right, is there anything else here? There's something over here, what's that? That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Hey, we got a coin! It's our wife's mission. I was just saying I've got two less people to voice now. Okay, so that's everything in here, probably. Right, so we need to go to the gym. Let's go to the gym. That's the store, that's not the gym. Oh, you're coming back, Baron? We've got Baron back, he's having somewhere to eat. I can't. Why were we coming here? Oh, somebody likes glass balls. Who had the glass ball? I can't remember if it was you or you. What do you do again? Clairvoyant, right, it's you. Right, so it's you we're talking to. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hiro, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass? Not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by, snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? That thing. I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap actually. I mean, consider it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Hey, Chiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. She slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. We know what it means. It says Leon. Okay, so we've done the gym. We know most things, really. I was just... We've talked to everybody there. Shouldn't be anybody in the toilet. How do I get out with the keyboard? It's not that. Clearly the student number 1137 must have done it. Yeah, well, you would think that, wouldn't you? But look, Mink, look what we found. So Sayaka wrote a message on the wall behind her, her dying message. This is the 11037, but it doesn't say 11037. It says Leon. Upside down and back to front. Good morning, Globula. How are you? So the dying girl wrote the message Leon on the wall. We have a Leon. We have Leon. Leon killed her. I reckon anyway. You're doing fine, that's good. Let's see if there's anybody in here. Ah, you're here. We haven't talked to you. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend revealing anything until a class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for how I should start looking?
Well...
So annoying. Must you fumble around, fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally. But I think the trash room is also worth looking into. I've already looked at the trash room. It's the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem. Which is?
As for me...
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... But I mean, we have investigated it. Hey, I've got a coin now, I could go in here, couldn't I? Let's spend a coin. Oh, we got a torch. I should probably get going. Oh, I wonder if he would like this God of War charm. Common wisdom might make you think that shining this light on you will turn you small, but no, it's just that the light itself is about the size of a matchbox. Good luck in the draw, Globula. Yeah, I guess graphically it looks a bit like it, but it's like a murder mystery. We're trying to solve a murder. There's been a murder. There's 17 kids have all been locked in this school, and we were told we could only leave if we killed somebody and didn't get caught. So somebody has been killed and we haven't caught them yet. If we don't manage to prove who did it, then everybody dies. So we're just investigating just now. But they all think I did it because Sayaka was the one that died and we swapped rooms with her last night. Can I go into this room? This is where I slept, wasn't it? I wonder where the DVD is. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing what was in that video. I wonder what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. She's not alive to say anything. Let's go to the AV room. Oh, it's not the AV room that way, it's back through here. Let's see what was on her DVD. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play. The screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in the front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the... Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Very evil. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? Is that really, if that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, hmm? It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
I wanted to save before we went to the trial.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Let me save. Okay, we think it was Noel. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? Is Noel? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fate will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Can we not just go down? He's the killer. Do I need to talk to everybody and... Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? I guess I need to talk to them all then. So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagel's final curtain call.
What?
So, whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
We really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Let's get started.
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Oh, wrong one. I meant to do the other one. Her. No, I did the same one again. We want to talk to Toko. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're a culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. And the murderer?
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. I guess I have no choice but to get on the elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes,
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do it. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lured us further and further into the bowels of the school. We have finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? I can't get the voice again. Not even close, it's total crap.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yeah, I think we should probably save. Alright, okay. Open the e-handbook. What's all this? Yeah, and it's female as well. I thought it was a male until we got told it's a female. Okay, so got this truth. Well, it's just... It definitely looked like... I don't know if... what's this? Set skills? I don't know what this does. What's this? Increased damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. What's this? Yeah, we've got 5 minutes till adverts. Cost. So we're going to have to fight or something. Damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Is that the only thing I've got? Okay, so we have to go with that. I'm just wondering if we wait until the adverts are finished before we do this court battle. I've got a few minutes. I might go and might go get some coffee, check where Baron's gone, do a few things. I don't want to start on this court thing before the adverts kick in. Give me a couple of minutes, I'll be right back. Adverts are still going. I see this was made into a 13 episode anime TV series. I can't get this bobble. Where's this going? That way. Back in 2013. I have no idea what's about to happen here. And this court preparation, pre-trial prep. We've got another 50 seconds to go. We'll just wait until they're done. Yeah, I don't know anything about this game really, so or this series. It's been quite a different sort of game than anything I've played before. Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him? Even with a dead body laying in his bathroom. And what about the blackened who's actually responsible? Okay. Right, so we've set a skill up. Which is the only skill we've got, so let's just go for finish prep and see what happens. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yeah, somebody thought that the other day, yesterday when we started playing. They said that it was like a very weird Ace Attorney. I haven't played any of them either. I know my son has, but...
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Exactly. Said that, but you haven't played either, only gathered from what you watched, Arachne, yeah.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
I forgot we'd bought mince pies. I had one in my break. I spotted the packet. I should have hidden them.
Friendship penetrates?
This guy is very... He's got the Adidas symptom, hasn't he? Basically.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, the characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and fire with the Y button. But was I meant to load stuff up in there? I didn't have to toggle anything. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Oh no. Okay. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
I was just having a reread of this. Concentrate and slow down the passage of time. This will consume your focus gauge. Okay. When a character's talking, some text may appear in yellow. This is their weak spot and it represents a potential lie. Press to fire whatever truth bullets you have loaded, but I haven't loaded any. Loading truth bullets. Okay.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Something odd about that last statement. It definitely contradicts what I already know. So I wasn't listening. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different colour. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. You can fast forward with the B button. Good luck.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Oh wait.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
That's not right.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
How do I do that then?
I assert that the one who
Why
was
can't
murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
It's the bathroom bit.
We know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay, I'm not quite sure.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Aim. I've got a silencer with the A button. Fast forward, open handbook, fire, truth bullet. Select the truth bullet. I don't have any truth bullets selected. I might have to reload this because I didn't know I had to load up truth bullets. I don't think I've got any truth bullets loaded up.
Yeah, we know that part.
And I've got that.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
I would have to...
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise when
No,
she was in the bathroom.
that's wrong.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I'm pressing the Y button, but it's not firing the bullet. Why is it not firing the bullet?
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise.
I fired that, look.
In the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Do I have to shoot at the words? Maybe. Let's try again. Our time's going down.
The one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Those words were yellow at the bottom, but it's not...
I assert that the one who was murdered was...
She did have a chance to resist because... Oh, here's the truth bullets, right. I need to pick the truth bullet. That one. The fractured wrist. We'll try that one. See, I've selected that. No, that's still evidence of...
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There.
No, that's wrong.
There. Okay, I got it.
Just a second, Chihiro.
That's what you had to do.
Remember how my room looked.
Okay. Okay, so you have to pick the right truth bullet and have that at the bottom ready. We used up a heap of time. I hope the time resets.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill. What was the... It was the knife from the kitchen. Kitchen knife set. Right, how do I get into handbook menus? Right, we need to use the kitchen knife set.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
But he's the killer.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
It's quite cleverly done. I've never played a game like this before.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yeah, let's hear that. You can concentrate by holding down the right button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if that gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, okay. Good luck and have fun. What was this again?
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Let's have that one up ready.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? You did it in secret when nobody was...
No, that's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. Yeah, so you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together?
He's not a boy.
It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
We got told that earlier on. Unless he wasn't there when...
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. Are you talking about... It's probably the Junko.
Sayaka.
Oh no.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Oh, well it has to be Sayaka, doesn't it?
I got it!
Maybe for defense.
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most...
We should probably say about the fractured wrist. Damn, if I don't do something, they're going to blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's going to die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Hey, Greenie. Greenie in with a raid. Thank you, Greenie. How's your visions of mana going? Romnipotent, welcome on in. Hope you had a good stream? Did I say scream? That's this game getting to me. You completed so many side quests, did you? Oh well. That's great though. As long as you're enjoying the game, that's great. That's your modded Fallout New Vegas run in that clip, okay? We're playing Danganronpa for the first time. I haven't played any of these games, so I'm not sure what's happening in it. We're at our first court case here, so we're just working our way through trying to show that we did not murder the first victim. So there's a lot of talking in it. But yeah, glad you had a good time. Glad you're enjoying Visions of Mana. Because this is sort of Christmas week, and next week I have the game giveaway for viewers on the go every day. Just now, there was a pinned message. The only thing about Danganronpa that you know is called Danganronpa. Yeah, that's about as much as I knew as well, Greenie. It's a bit like a very weird Ace Attorney. I don't know if you played Ace Attorney. I haven't either. But yeah, we have to solve an ongoing murder situation in a school that we're locked in. So we've just had our first death that we're trying to investigate from all the clues we can find. So it's quite a strange game, but interesting. So we're in the middle of this court case.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I'm not quite sure. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Let's try this. As things advance in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around, and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh. I might use the mouse to aim, because I'm not very good at aiming with a stick. I'll use the Y button on the controller though. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, if you run out of time, you fail. Good luck. Oh no. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. I don't know. What would that be? Why is it all H's? What's this one? Do I need to do that? A. Can we get an A? No, H. Why is it all just R? What do we do? Do we just have to keep hitting these? Oh, there. Hair. Hair was missing. I don't know what the different colours were about. There was hair missing because it had been cleaned up.
That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
I don't know how... What was the difference with the colours on that Hangman's Gambit thing? I'm gonna take a note of that and ask Kaiser when he gets back. There we go. I was gonna shove this in. So the culprit removed some evidence.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Yeah, exactly.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Yeah.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
The door handle.
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is... It's the door handle. There. That. Present the key item.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Yeah, that's why you tried to break it. You're the killer. Because you didn't know it wasn't working properly in the first place.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoka said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. From here on out, the numbers of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower the trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. It's important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. I'm just trying to pre-think what I need to do here. The door frame, probably. Objection.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
No.
And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
That's what's wrong. If you keep trying to dispute the trial, you're going to get put on trial yourself. Was that not a good thing? I need to think about this more. There must be this contradiction in there somewhere. Oh yeah. Okay,
the incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try
No,
and
he
bust down the
he didn't bust down the door.
because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the
Oh.
culprit had Sayaka cornered.
I need to
Finish the job. They stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
I need to go back.
Wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it! We already know the answer.
She didn't lock it. I need to click on the lock it bit. The real reason for that is the door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong! The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because the things were swapped around.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The door names were swapped around. One important detail, something the killer didn't know. You hate the bear's voice. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked, which means the important detail the killer didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up.
Yeah, because she had to take the key with her to get the knife.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. I already have the answer. I'm on a timer. Dorm nameplates? I don't think that's the right thing. It's probably the key. That's probably the wrong one. I mean, maybe not. Yeah, it's not that one. Let's see if it goes on. Yeah, I did the wrong thing. The reason there's no way... What would it have been? The key must be the key, is it? I'm not sure.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it, otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. What's that? What's that? Where was that? Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the room wrong, okay? Okay, so somebody...
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Okay.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
So she invited somebody there.
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have...
Oh, right, okay. So who came into the room to speak to us?
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka. But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
I thought it triggered on that.
The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
You. The only person who could have switched the nameplates. Well, it could have been Sayaka, since she left the note.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Check the nameplates.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
Yes.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then...
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know is because of that.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
No. What happened in my room? What led to her death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Are you getting used to them? Not really. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Oh no. But just like the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, okay. Left button to rotate. Choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the left button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down it to use... Okay. Oh, we've got this up to the hardest, haven't we? For purposes this time, the logic difficult will be set to mean. Good luck. Replica sword, kitchen knife, and replica sword. Do I need to not? Do I need to do these? I need the sheath. Do I have to mark these? Not really. I don't know if I need to mark these or not. I don't know. Oh, I didn't want a kitchen knife set. Why did it have? Why has it just got that?
The culprit grabbed the sword.
Why have we got?
When the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
Why have we not got the sword?
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took
Missed.
that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Sword was used first, then the knife came afterwards. Yeah. No. Must be the sheath.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
The knife. She was holding the knife to defend herself.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
The 5 minutes till adverts.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the...
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere, then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The hand. Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because the water was off
I got it!
at night.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
Stinky.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have had to be the one without the sword.
I got it! Sayaka?
Well, she went for the kitchen knife.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
We've got adverts about to kick in. I'm going to go for a quick bio break while they're on. I will be right back. Okay, we're back.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Sounds like it.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. There is the writing on the wall. Okay, so we've got the 3 bullets.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
I missed.
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we found up to
Oh,
this
come on.
point one more time.
Hit it. You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said?
Shoot!
Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Was that not right?
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we found up to this point one more time. Shoot!
Is that not right? Or I'm gonna have to let it run on to.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it.
Or trust duty.
But there just aren't any more clues, right?
What's wrong? If you keep trying to stop, you're gonna put yourself on trial. Oh no! I'm just gonna wait for the whole lot to go through.
Decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Hey, Matral.
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all
Hope you're doing fine.
die!
We're on a time limit thingy. Wait, no, hold on. That's right, there is still a clue left that can lead us to who killed her. Sayaka left it behind.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues,
There
right?
are.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, why couldn't I just do that the first time? Yeah, I'm doing okay, thanks.
Only one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
We're solving the first murder.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 110.
No, it's Leon. It says Leon.
Blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Yeah, it's Leon.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Well, she had the blood on her finger. That's the only thing we can think. Left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write
Not
the message.
necessarily.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
It is not a number.
1037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more
We
sense.
saw this straight away as soon as we saw it written on the wall. Damn it, there's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Finally.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dire message reveals the real killer's name. Boom, boom. Leon!
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. 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 Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Nah.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah, I know what it was. It was the this bit.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it
It's
belongs.
definitely yours.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. When it was disposed of. If we focus on that, the killer will become clear. What do you mean, the killer? The time it was destroyed? Do you really have evidence that proves what time it was destroyed? I don't think you do.
Shoot.
Oh no! Okay, we can't do that bit. But we know he did it! Something we need to... where? How? How?
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room,
How do you know that?
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
How do you know that?
You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the
No.
trash, right?
No.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. The shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy it.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was... throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange, I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that's...
Yeah, but he's a baseball player, isn't he?
Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because they're the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious! I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument's about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you will give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events in the case of form of a comic book. You'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Take aim at a missing... okay. You'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. Are we going to manage this? Right. Can we do that? I don't know if that's the right thing. Is that the right thing? What's that? I don't know if that's right. What am I doing? The door handle. No, that's the bathroom. Knife. Drops the knife. Burns the shirt. So it has to be this one. How do we go into the next bit? Oh no, there's a ruler. Lint ruler. Clean up. Screwdriver. Oh, I need to do the whole thing. Okay. Alright, we go right back. Oh, it's back to front because it's... Is it back to front? Oh, we have to fill the whole thing in here. It's back to front, yeah, he's cleaning up. Don't know if that's the right one. Switch it on. So we've got more down here, we have. Oh, that... That's the wrong one for there, it should be this. Hey Kenny. No, it's okay, I'll just keep going. Done that one. Let's go back to the start, because it's reverse order, because obviously because it's Japanese. Right, so he comes in. She attacks him with that. With a That's the end. It's probably that one, isn't it? Or maybe, no, she drops the knife. I don't know what's going there. That one probably goes there. Oh, that one. Hold on. Oh no, that goes there. That goes there. No, that one goes there. Is it? I don't know. Maybe that one goes there? Alright, they forced the bathroom door open. The only logical way they could have done that was... Ah, okay, so you get a clue that way. Okay. After the killer counted with an attack of their own, what did they do next? Probably that one. Is this right then? They use that object to deflect the attack. So that goes there. First, once I attack the killer with a knife, they notice something in my room. Let's just go down this way. So use the last of her strength to leave something behind. So that's the message. Killer used an item in my room to help dispose of evidence. Oh, that was the lint roller. Okay. The object the killer threw to activate the instrument must have been, that's the ball. I'll take that away just now. What the killer threw in the incinerator was this. And that's the evidence that was left. Okay. So I'm happy with that, happy with that. Happy with that one. Happy with that one. Not sure about this. After the killer countered her attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? They dropped the knife, presumably. That's the counter. What's this one? Attack the killer with a knife. They noticed something in my room. The sword, maybe. Reenact. There we go.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Thank you, Kenny. No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rearrange. Alright, so I haven't done it right. Never mind. Oh, I haven't done this one. My room was the scene of the crime. This began when the killer entered. I mean, it could be that one.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back.
Oh no, I've got two chances, do I? Okay, never mind. Right, so it doesn't like that one. So it could just be this one. It's there. I feel these two are the wrong way round, really. Oh, right. Oh, I didn't see this one. Hold on. That goes there.
Here's exactly what happened.
We'll see if that works.
I think I'd better take one more. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Did I not do it right? But she drops it there. So this bit's not right. I thought that would have been right. So is it that one there then?
The killer is
that looks promising.
During the struggle, a strike... And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. the killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah.
It would appear that
Thank you for the
Hero
little
simply
tip, Ken.
forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
On the CCTV
Not
cameras.
evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Oh no, what's this? What on earth's this? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponents simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle. During the you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh no, I don't have any rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Okay. Press the A button to lock onto opponent's statement. Y to destroy the statement. Okay. Use this method to do damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. No. Do this consecutively and start a combo. Keep this going and you'll listen to a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down. Okay. Watch out for that. Oh no. Deal enough damage to the opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Okay. Good luck. Yeah, we'll need it.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
What did he use? He used the
I refuse
toolkit.
to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking!
I don't really know what I'm doing. When do I have to press the Y? Okay. Now's the time to learn who... I don't get that bit. It would appear that the one of the most votes is Makoto. It's not the Blacken, too bad. Everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
When do I press the
Refuse to
Y?
give up yet.
Destroy opponent's statements. Match your button presses with each tempo mark. I mean, I presume that's the dots. Press to lock onto opponent's statement. Alright, okay. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as it reaches the center. Okay, let's just try again.
When the killer broke the bathroom door, so what did...
I refuse to acknowledge you! Stupid, stupid! Where's your proof?
You have to wait for that to come into the middle or something.
Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up!
I'm not sure when I need to press the Y button, really.
Kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh, it's very confusing, yeah.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
An A. There, we've got some coins.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Leon. We knew it was Leon as soon as we saw the writing. Looks like you got it right on the money. The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a
bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just...
It was just unlucky, that's
unlucky. That's... Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision was made right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If it was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know, because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really I do. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. She was cuckoo all along, Kaiser, yeah. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. It was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice, I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense?
Hmm.
When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No, let's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because of the one to blame is him. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened, to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind. Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to whatever we've been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No!
It's the big red button. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. There's baseballs. There we go. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
My adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep going this? I just can't take it.
Well?
If you don't like it, kill it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Why the hell are you doing all this evil crap?
The heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
Why are you putting on an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of crap, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. You're trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. I need to save. I need to stop. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before.
Well,
Anyway, let's get to the blocking punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I laid everything I got to say. I said everything I got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Can I get into a save bay? Or can I just... No. It's very different from anything else I've played. I quite like the solving the case, so that was quite good. Some of the mini games at the end there, I wasn't just too sure on, but we got there in the end. No one ever even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead, but it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. Yeah, glad I turned that down to easy, yeah. Thank you for the suggestion at the start. But even until the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision, that's why. As she was lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. Because she wrote Leon. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you are the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Right, chapter 1. Finished. At the end. Can we save it there? We've got 12 students left. To be continued next Monday. We've received a despair bot. Right, I want to save. Yes, definitely. There we go. Right. I need to stop it there because I need to go get my wife from her work. We are going to... Yeah, that was just all chapter 1. That's quite long. I don't know how many chapters there is, but I mean, we've got 12 more people that could commit murder. Let me find somebody to raid quickly. I need to head off. Who will we raid on to? Let's raid on to what's Elms are playing? Is she playing? Echoes of Wisdom. We're gonna raid on to Elmsa. She's playing Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. And there we go. We have our non-sub raid message and our sub raid message. I will be back tomorrow. It's Wednesday tomorrow. We are going to be back playing Metaphor ReFantasio. Oh, I haven't done the giveaway. Thank you, Kaiser. Thank you, Kaiser. Well done. Let me do that very quickly. Let me close the giveaway. Let me get it to pick one. Good luck to everybody that's entered. Sorry. Let me kick this off. Here we go. Today's winner is Parrot. Congratulations, Parrot. Let me take a note. You are here. Congratulations. Eats the game. Too late, Kaiser. He's ate it. Okay. You can let me know whichever game you want from the list. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you for watching. I'll roll my credits very quickly, and then we'll head over and see Elmsa's. Until then, next time, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. You all take care, be safe. I will say bye for now.